Greetings! We're back with more Dyson Sphere program. Yesterday, we played ourselves into a game over, basically. But, thanks to a conveniently placed time and space portal, we are able to go back in time and carry some of our future knowledge back there.
Flight mode.
And we are going to begin. Cheer for the sphere, yes. We're going to begin with the great pavening of the planet. I'm going to start up here with this polar region. Okay. Here we go. Everything looking nice and gray.
Mineral depleted.
Oh no, mineral depleted. That is another thing that I need to do. We need to clean up things as our next order of business, I think. We gotta get plans placed before we start building so that we build the things we need in the proper order. That's a little piece of... See that? That's the exact kind of thing that paving the planet will get you. It lets you know when you accidentally have something placed down that's just like an oopsie. So while I was eating my dinner, and getting ready for the stream, I had another Star Trek Voyager episode on. This is the one that had Jason Alexander in it with the think tank. It was a pretty cool episode. I like that episode. We gotta outthink the think tank. Which they totally did. It was awesome. Oops. And I love that this episode teaches a rather valuable lesson about life. If you can't win, cheat. Okay. I also need to get all those drone settings changed as well. Hmm. Lack of item. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Ah. Keep pushing the wrong button. keep hitting the button. Okay.
Mineral depleted. Mineral depleted.
Okay. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
I think this was the one I saved. I do not remember.
Insufficient materials.
Okay. Okay. Didn't see any holes. I'll probably find them later.
Mineral depleted.
Hard to see. Ah. Don't see any. Okay. Aha. Alrighty. Time for a stretch. I need one of those sit-stand desks so I can stand up every once in a while. All right. I think that's everything. Where did I end up putting my building? I'm gonna need these and these, these and these, and these, this, probably this. These and these and these and this and this. Those, this and this. That back. This and this. Allow that, allow these. The big storage over here we can. Yeah, right here we got some more stuff. Extractors I don't need. Okay. And now I need to make some more water pumps because I'm going to test out a theory here. I need greens engines. There's greens. There's engines. Make pumps. Stone and iron. A little bit of iron. Okay. And down. Yeah, I'll probably have stone still back here. Yeah.
Insufficient materials.
Okay. So what I'm gonna test with this. Actually. We have the test right there, okay. So if that's the case... Oh yeah, put it up. That's 15. So we're going to say right here. Okay. Okay.
Replication complete. There we go. Bam.
Okay, so I can get 2 rows of 30 right here. But I need to test. If I do that, too much. But if I do that, okay, so we want the pave to go 2 squares behind the pipe.
Insufficient materials. Replication complete. Okay. 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 I got it. What we're going to do... Too much. So the smallest that I could pull is that. Which might just be enough. Okay. Might just be enough. Okay. Replication complete.
Look at that. So there is 60 nice little pumps. Now,
Insufficient materials.
that one obviously goes straight into there. Oh, this is simple enough to solve. Okay. Okay. Power poles can go right there. And I'm gonna need a lot more storage tanks if I want to pull all of this off. Okay. So that is preliminary water storage. Can water be proliferated? I imagine it can be. So I would probably pull out water proliferation right here after it's been like sorted out. But I do want to do the same thing over here.
Mineral depleted.
Okay, if I put that right there. On this side, I can connect it like this, right? I can. Right. Okay, what do I need for constructing these? Stone and glass, which are both
Light
over
bulb.
here. Okay. There's a problem with stone that I need to fix. Yeah, because neither of these had drones in them. That was the problem.
Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials.
Move these a little bit further apart so that I can actually see some stuff here.
Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials.
That should work. The thing is, water does not come out very quickly. That's why I'm just gonna kind of set these up and let them cook, so that when I need it, it's going to be available. And there's going to be 3 or 4 such facilities like that on the planet. Because I've got a couple of lakes that I plotted out. So I've got these 2 right there. Got that one right there, and I've got that one right there. And then that one right there. And those are going to be my water facilities. We're actually getting a little bit coming out right here. Okay, so now we're going to go up to the north. So I fill in all of the areas here. Okay, so that's 10 ponds. I'm going to and throw a save. Put that there. believe we can continue that line straight across like that. Okay. Okay. Now. Lovely. Okay. So how do I make more water pumps again? Just need more iron.
Insufficient materials.
Lovely. Okay, so the question is, how many arrays of 10 am I going to be able to make? Yeah, they are a lot closer together. But I also need to take into account storage facility. So it may be beneficial to go north and south on them. Hmm. Where did I have it a moment ago? Right there. Okay. Let's lay down these 15. And see if we can't get 15 more over here on the other side. Okay. I'm going to do a safety save. Again, just to make sure. And now I know I can take this right up the middle right here. And be okay with it. That little
Mineral
deviation should be
depleted.
okay as well. Question is, how close?
Replication complete.
Okay, so if I bring that up by 1 right there, do I get 15 all the way down? Yes, I do. Bam. I think this is good enough to delete this. Because now all I have to do we go, there's our 15. Okay, now you guys can actually share a storage tank in the middle right here. Okay. Hope that one has to do that. Hopefully this one can get away with this. Okay. Anyway, if we bring this out. Okay, this is a conundrum. Because the contents of this tank would be trapped. Unless I just reverse that belt. We'll just pull the fluid out this side. Placement on this side down. There. And there. Okay. Oh. Polar designs are killing me. Okay. Oh, I need to stack. So now I have 2 water facilities up and running. So far, a total of 90 water pumps going. Is that enough? Is that enough? Do I need the additional lakes? I wonder. How much water? I mean, it doesn't produce a lot of water at all. I mean, the only reason this tank is even that much full is because all these other tanks are feeding into it. So I wonder how much water I'm ultimately going to need if I'm going to find additional oceans. I like to do them in 4 rows of 15. I can only get 14 across right there. I get 13 right there.
Flight mode.
I'm wondering if I actually need 5 of these, if 3 wouldn't fit the bill for what I'm doing. I could definitely get one down right here. I would only be able to get down 2, I think. Fuck. Okay. That works, I think. Okay. Walk around to the other side, do the same thing. Okay, just like that. Okay, yeah. It still looks okay. And it gives me all the room I need to get the bells connected up. One, two, three, four. Five. And then get the power lines down. And get the other tanks
Insufficient
down.
materials.
Okay. And then we jump to power. And that is 120 water pumps going, collecting water for us.
Flight mode.
I could probably get a whole lot more with this lake right here. How many lakes do I have left that I haven't tapped? I haven't tapped this one. But that one's a little bit too small. So I've got water working here, here, and down south. This one seems quite large. Let's see how many pumps I can get. So that's 15 right there. And I think this is far enough removed that we can do 15 right there. I need to get more water pumps going. I need iron. Iron.
Replication complete.
These would work. probably as close as I'm going to get to finding more engines is coils. And oh,
Insufficient materials.
well, that's 40, and I'm missing bricks.
Insufficient materials.
Okay, well, let's go get some gears. Okay.
Insufficient materials.
Well, there's 36, and we're missing engines and iron, naturally. Which means we're really just missing iron.
Insufficient materials.
Okay. That should be a no. I would think. Like the double one right there. Okay.
Flight mode.
Dropped off my foundation. I need that. We can drop off some things we don't quite need this many of here. Ah, here we go. Need the foundation though. We gotta get the water pumping. That right there, I'm wondering if it's going to cause a problem with me trying to put down additional machines. So I may have to do this one in like that row right there and this row right here for an additional 60. I can get down to 15 right there. And this requires a tank that far out. Which means we'll have to foundation out to here.
Mineral depleted.
What are we looking at for a run like this? Another 15? We can. But that run of 15 would interfere with this one. We want to put the foundation like that. Damn. It's one too close. I'll take a look at the auto saves. Oh, 27. Okay. Let's save here. In case this auto save make sure I pick up this. Yeah, it's right here. $15. Now I had put that right here. And that gave me
Insufficient
that,
materials.
the wrong machine. Next 15, like that. And then I expanded this out to here. those. And then I should save. Because I picked the wrong spot last time. Try right here. Okay. Oh, they're still building. Okay. I'm like, last time I had enough. Oh, yeah. Last time I was taking longer to figure it out. Oh. Okay, well, while those are clicking into existence, let's see if we can figure this out, because this is going to be
Mineral
a
depleted.
fun exercise. How did I miscount? That one goes there. It goes there. That one goes there. And that one goes there. Okay. There we go. Now we're starting to get the funky belts and the funky connector belts into play. Okay. Okay. There we go. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't have enough space. But maybe. That would be 30 right there. Okay. Question is, how many more can I tack onto the end right here? 7, so it's 37. Can I push that to 40 right there? I gotta sit here and hold this until it builds the water pump. Come on. Here it comes. I can. Can I build it 41? Can. But I can build it to 40. Okay. Wait a minute, that shouldn't work. I mean, it does work. Oh, okay, yeah, I understand why it works. Never mind me. Right. Okay, now storage solution. solution here. Yeah.
Insufficient materials.
Hey.
Flight mode.
All right.
Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials.
Okay. There, there, and there. Then
Flight mode.
okay.
Replication complete.
To make more of these, we need more iron. And then glass. I need to dump some stuff I'm not cooking with right now.
Insufficient materials.
Okay. This one we are not going to need. I thought I had enough. Okay. So my water problem is solving right now. My paving problem should be solved. And my power problem should also be good. As in, non-existent. Lovely. And you are still full. So what happens if I just crank all of these all the way up? Okay. I have a need to travel to the other destinations in the solar system.
Cruise mode.
First we go to Valiance. Okay.
Cruise ended.
How's my shield looking here? Completely full.
Flight mode.
We're still looking really good on resources out here. Okay. Bad time to launch. Okay.
Cruise mode.
Let me go this way. And we're gonna course correct with a gravity assist from the sun. Now, this is the planet I'm most eager, I guess, to check out. Because the power of this planet is being supplied from my home planet, Thermia.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
Okay, and we're still going strong. Okay. Okay, back to Thermia.
Cruise mode.
Having the indicator now on the screen that tells me like my distance and everything, and gives me a line to follow, so I can like set that on Thermia, and there's a line. Okay. We are 2 AU away. Now it's interesting that as an artificial intelligence, we are using the term AU to measure distance. It's a really interesting term. AU stands for astronomical unit, or the term parsec. It's the same as an AU, and it is the equivalent distance between the Earth and the Sun. Is 1 AU.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
Man, we done gone and made this planet bright. By covering it in metal, we made this planet bright. How's water coming along? Well, we're pulling it up. Okay, where's my big test area? Was that you? It's right over here. This was my test area. Did I see some unpaved ground around here somewhere? Okay. So I need to pull this out. That belt's out. I need to pull these out. These. What else might I need? Boxes. Got those. Okay. Just gonna start. Well, I guess we can start right here. Okay, so we got that. Drop down production 2. Who am I looking at space wise here?
Flight mode.
2. There's 6 spaces between this and this.
Mineral depleted.
So I want to keep the same footprint.
Flight mode.
Might as well let this get built because I'm going to need this to be built down anyway so that I can make the individual formats of it.
depleted.
Okay.
Flight mode.
Okay. Okay, so there's one. And we've got how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. So we're producing 60 out of the level 2s. So 60 should be our goal for what we want the 1 and the 3 to do. And it would be very easy to get 60 out of the 1. Let's just start here. I mean, it would literally just be this. Output. Input. Inputs. Comes outputs. On this output. And how many items require only one input? There's one. Two. Three. 4, 5. Six. So 6 items require 1 input to build. So I'm going to ultimately need 6 of these arrays on the planet, constructing what I call the level 1 components. And so how that can work here is pull in, put out. I mean, it works everywhere.
Flight mode.
Okay, I think I have these building somewhere. One of the polar regions. Not that one. Okay, what do I need? I need magnets. Let's sort out. Go back. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
Magnets. Processors. Turbines. Engines. Green circuits. Iron.
Insufficient materials.
Gears is what we're lacking. We're gonna pick up 2 stacks of gears and the rest of iron. And any more? 300 more of these.
Insufficient materials.
That should give us a pretty decent amount to get working with, while I am planning everything else out. Okay. Where was I? Down here. Greetings, lady. Welcome, welcome. It's Lady Erahim? Erahim? Yes. Welcome, welcome. I'm Narishm. I am learning how to play this game. I have already designed myself into a game over like twice and had to trip backwards through time in order to avoid that. This is my current project. I'm trying to move away from the fidget spinner bots to the lovely drones for production of things. And so I'm trying to figure that out. And I was trying to figure that out before, but I ran out of power. Greetings, Chu and Doom. Welcome, welcome. Coming in with the raid. Lovely. Oh. Wait a minute. I forgot to shout out. Bam. Bam. Thank you for the follow. Did the shout out thing work? Yes, kind of. It kind of worked. It didn't work in the avatar thing. Did I break it? Did I break it? Oh no, did I break it? Do I have to take this off? Ah, there it goes! Okay. I can't use an @ sign if I want it to work with the
Midpoint
avatars.
depleted.
Got it. Fixing things. Welcome, Raiders! Okay. What was I doing? Oh, yes. Shift. Bonk. Lovely. I'm making sure that all of these have the appropriate number of inputs and outputs. That's not the right place. Where am I going? Stop moving! Oh no. Oh, I clicked. Oh. Oh, I clicked. Ha! I knew I was missing some things. Right there. What? What? What planetary shield generator doesn't have power? They don't look like they have power. Oh, this model I made it myself in the Vroid Studio. Yes, I think that's what it's called. I based it off of my old avatar that I had been using for like years and years and years. I'm looking for my planet bubble. Looks fine. Are you one guying me? True. Am I getting one guyed here? My bubble looks okay. Don't pop my planet bubble. Don't do that. Okay. Greetings, Roland. Welcome, welcome. I think you are currently the only person on the YouTube side of things. Okay. So, we've got 60 machines that can share inputs and outputs. That. Oh, I use a tool called Vroid Studio. I can actually show you. Nope, that's the webcam. Turn that off. I haven't got that set up yet. Left display. This is the button. Yep. Oh no, I have hands. Ah. So on Steam, there is a tool. Where is it? This. It lets you make models. Can I turn it on? Is my computer gonna explode if I turn this on at the same time that I'm running Dyson Sphere program? I don't know. Oh, white screen. Oh my gosh. It's stuck. It's stuck on this monitor. Oh no. Oh no. Did I break the world? I might have broke the world. Aha. Ahaha. Oh, where did I have it here somewhere. Is it in here? Nope, it is not in there. Is it in here? Nope. It wouldn't be in Discord. Would be in here? Nope. It would not be in there. Aha, it would be no. No, it's not in there either. I know I have it, I'm using it. Is it in here? Or is it you? It might be you. Ah, yep. See, there we go. Bam. So you can see the model and you can do cool stuff. I forget exactly how this program works. It's been a minute. Is this button? Aha! There we go. That's the spin button. So you can see my entire model. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. And you can do cool things with it. Not my actual height, just the height of the model. When you're not next to other things, you don't really need to take a look at it. Let me see. Body, outfit. I forget exact. There's a whole bunch of tutorials for this thing, all over YouTube. I know there's another for beginners. I should be in that tab. Really the only reason I open up VTube Studio these days is when I click on this button here, which kind of opens up this, which allows me to go in and get different poses. Alright, and then I can pause doing a pose. I can change the lighting, I can put on like wind, is the wind blowing? And now, oh no, the wind is blowing my hair. So you can get all kind of cool, like effects and stuff, and go to like different poses. Yeah. Woohoo! It's a very blustery day outside. So yeah, Vroid Studio, really cool program for making your avatar. You make models of things? Is that the purpose of this channel? No, not specifically, Roland. I am a VTuber who does a whole bunch of different things. Mostly gaming, but somebody on the Twitch side was asking me about my model, so I'm showing off the program that I use to make it. Yeah, Vroid Studio. It is free on Steam. You do not have to pay for it. I'm trying to remember how to get into the section for the hair. That shows the bones, right? And I'm by no means an expert in all of this stuff. I'll go ahead and close it. No, don't save. I do not want to break anything. But keep in mind that Vroid Studio is a 3D model, so you won't get something out of Vroid that you're able to use in like live 2D, right? Because those are 2D models. This one is 3D. So for 3D, Warudo is a 3D avatar program that you can use. The one that I'm currently using is called VC Face, which is this one right here, which allows me to like move my model around, and you can like see the different things. I can zoom out, and then because I'm standing like right here, over here in the corner. So yeah, VC Face is what I'm currently using as my display tool. You'll need something that can display 3D if you make something from Vroid Studio. And depending on how the rigging is in Vroid, I'm using an iPhone, because it allows for better like face tracking and things. But if you use an iPhone, you'll need to open your model in Unity and add a whole bunch of bones and stuff to the face, because it doesn't come straight out of the box from Vroid with all of the bones that you need to do the face tracking through the iPhone, through like what is the app on the iPhone called? iFacial Mocap is the one that I'm using. You do have to pay for the app on the iPhone. It's like $5 or something. But it's a one-time thing. You buy it off of the Apple Store and then you have it. Yeah, you can also do the tracking through a webcam. So you have options in VC Face for how you do tracking. Right here. And so I'm doing an iPhone ARKit receiver through iFacial Mocap right there. And you can see all the options that I have, like receive facial features, head movements, track the eye gaze, and audio lip sync, which means it's, if I take this out of the way, it's recording the movement of my mouth and matching it to the model. But also when my microphone picks up a sound, it also opens my mouth a little bit more. So if the tracking misses a mouth movement, the microphone can compensate for that and still open the mouth of the model when it hears noise going off nearby. So there's a bunch of like cool features, and VC Face is free, but it's very limited in what it can do. Warudo, I think it's also free. There may be a paid version of it, but Warudo can do a lot of other cool stuff. Like you can dump water on your avatar. You can have people like chuck things at you. Like all those cool features that are in the live 2D models, Warudo can do that stuff, but it's way more complicated to use. I haven't even started diving into. I almost closed VC Face. That would not have been good. But I haven't even started to dive into. Oh no. Warudo yet. So boop and then boop. There we go. What was I doing? Ha! Yes. And those run under Steam. They do run under Steam. I have no idea how well any of that would work on Linux. No promises that any of this is gonna work on Linux. Because a lot of it is already so finicky. And it would depend on what build that you're using. And I don't even know if it would play well with the X layer. It's been so long since I haven't messed with Linux since college. That's wonderful information. Why, thank you. I like to give out helpful infos whenever I can. Where am I? Oh, here they are. Here we go. Now, I need this to be on this line? This line. That works. Let's put that right there. Okay, and now that connects to there. Next to there. That connects to there. Proliferate. I need to proliferate things. That would definitely complicate things. Specifically not having a powerful graphics card You would need a rather powerful one. You have an i5 processor, but what generation i5 do you have? Is it older than like 11th gen? Because that would probably run into some issues. The i5 level itself is okay, but if your processor is like 10th gen or older, you might run into a few problems, especially if you're trying to play games and run the model on the same computer. Because it does present a few issues. I can show my task manager maybe if I click the right buttons. So you can kind of see where my CPU is. I have a 12th gen i7 CPU, and I am running the game and my model at the same time, is using about 50% of the CPU. Okay, Lady Arahim, thanks for the raid. Have a great night. And this particular game is really good at balancing itself across all the cores of the CPU. But a good portion of this and GPU usage is coming from, like, a good half of this is coming from VC Face running my model. And my graphics card isn't that powerful of a graphics card. Like, I'm almost maxing this out. I'm at 85%, and this is a 3050. So it's a lower mid-level. It's on the bottom of the mid-level of graphics cards. Gen 7. So Gen 7 with what would probably be integrated graphics, I imagine, if that's an Intel, or probably not much above it. You might be more apt to use a PNG tuber. Just use like a little animated picture that goes boop 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 and like flashes between like mouth open and close. When I first did my first VTubing venture, I used the PNG, and a lot of people still do. And whenever a game is too demanding, I end up using PNG on it. And I need to proliferate this stuff as well. It's burned. How's it burned? Okay, I need. Burned seems bad. Okay. We'll, I still need to. I was gonna extend this out by like 1. Oh, it's already there. Okay, and now, bam, bam, bam,
Mineral
bam.
depleted.
And then we want an elevated belt. 1 level up. From here and then here. That. You are my example. How did I have that belt going? It was up, 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 up. Okay. Connect that right there. And And now everything that comes out of there should be proliferated. Lovely. Okay. Now, a little bit of cleanup. Yeah, I guess that's the only place. No, I would need to clean up. On this side. Maybe. No, I don't. Okay. Okay, but I do now need
Insufficient materials.
here they are. I want that in this format. Right there. Bam, just like that. Until GT2 graphics. That might be integrated graphics. Let's see. Yeah, those are integrated. So the GPU processor for those graphics is built into your Intel CPU. And the other graphics components are actually on the board, on the motherboard. Alright, now I need one of these guys. On this line? This line. Right there, okay. And matched with this guy.
Flight mode.
Okay, that's simple enough. Right there.
Mineral depleted. Mineral depleted.
And this goes there. That. Oh no, a bot has appeared. Banned. Boop. Is it VRAM heavy or compute heavy? I'm not sure. I have if you're referring to VC phase, I'm not sure because it doesn't always behave the way I'm expecting it to behave. When it comes to doing modeling, it's a little bit different from actually operating a model like this live. And if you're looking to get into modeling for free, I would recommend a program called Blender. There is a version on Steam, but then Blender has been around for a while. And Blender has actually, in the more recent years, supplanted the old 3D modeling programs that everybody used to use. Because before, like when I was in college and learning game design, I was using 3D Studio Max and Maya, and then Blender was kind of like a fringe thing. But now Blender is like super mainstream. Okay. That there. That doesn't go there. This goes here. Yeah. No. Blender, Blender is current. I will show you. I think I have it here. Yeah, Blender. Oh, you mean it started? Oh, yeah. But, it was never, like, taken super seriously. Until, like, rather recently. If you're looking into actually building models and stuff, this is where you would want to go. Because it's actual modeling and rigging and animating. And the thing is, modeling like this, building the models, is not very resource intensive at all. You can build things all day long and you'll be fine even on a really low end system. The moment you click that render button, that's when your computer's gonna melt. So keep that in mind. I am not familiar with this card. Let me see. I mean, another bot. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I don't think this would have a problem running the model, but this would probably have problems running games. Because most of the games now are depending on the CUDA core technology that is in some of the more recent graphics cards. And especially if you're trying to run a game and the model at the same time, this card may struggle with that. Yeah, so I guess keep that in mind. As far as running the model, this would be fine for running the model, but probably not the model in anything else. Cause okay, Roland, catch you next time. The main problem that I have with VC Face is it likes to be the only thing that is using whatever it's touching. So every once in a while, my model will go all like glitchy and like stuttery, because BC Face is trying to use the same core on the graphics card that the game is using. And it even though there's like a whole nother core on the processor, it won't touch that. It only wants to use the one that it wants to use. And it will make both the game stutter and the model stutter if it's like stubbornly trying to use the same core that something else is already doing a lot of work on. I've not found a good way to make VC Face behave with regards to that. Okay, so this is what my single one's gonna look like. I think this works. So that one up there is the double, and this one right here is a single. So I'm going to ultimately need 5 of these. Now I have to build a triple version of this, where each of these can take in 3 items. OBS sees VC Face. You see a little bit of a duplicate here. Right here, avatar. So what I'm doing with this is just capturing the window, and like allowing transparency because there's the background of it. So you just capture the window and turn on transparency, and boom, you're good to go. There are other ways to get this to work. Cancel that. And can you guys see what I'm proposing here? I don't know if that's showing up. Did that show up? Okay, let me try this. If I do this and then move this over here, can you see that? No. Okay. You can see there's a border.
Mineral depleted.
Yeah, I don't know. This is probably something they changed in the update, that OBS can't capture itself anymore, which is slightly annoying. Right. Well, I was trying to show you the dialogue. I'm gonna have to now play around in OBS and see what they updated. This is literally the 30th version of OBS. They updated it a few days ago, and before that I could show OBS on stream, so I'm guessing there is a setting somewhere that doesn't let me do that anymore, and I don't know where. And all my windows are different sizes. What the hell, OBS? Why are you changing the size of my stuff? But to answer your question about playing on another computer and sending it to this computer, yes, you can do that. You probably need a capture card to do it. Because half the games that I play, are on my PS5, and my PS5 is going into a capture card, which OBS can then pull directly off of the capture card. So if you were using a separate computer, all you would do is take that computer, run that computer's output instead of going to a monitor, would go into the capture card of the computer that you're using, and then you would just play the game on the other computer, and then use one computer for streaming, one computer for gaming. A lot of people do that in order to get the absolute best frame rates. I don't need to do that yet because I'm not a Twitch partner. So the best that I can run at for streaming is 1080p 60. Although I can set my settings to higher than that, Twitch caps you on the bitrate at 6,000 kilobytes a second. So that's not really high enough to like broadcast 4K, and you have to be like yeah. I'm not familiar with using the NDI protocol at all, really, but certainly not in that manner. Distro AV. Well, I already used the Elgato capture card from Corsair, so I've not had any major problems using Elgato, and I have the internal one that plugs straight into the board. It works for everything that I need it to do.
Flight mode.
So it would be 2 row, 2 row, 2 row. Okay. And that would add 3 additional, which means I would need to use the 3 at the back. Yeah, it would add 3 additional. Okay. I can go ahead and grab this blueprint. This is section 1. Okay, so then we got production 1 and production 2. Production 1, that's production 2. Now I have to produce production 3. And then I'm really gonna have to brainstorm to figure out production 4. I have no idea how I would output things. Unless I can. I can. that would be crazy though. But it would work. It would be crazy enough to work. That's a plugin name. Oh, cool. Does it stream it like over Bluetooth or through a wire? Because look, one of the biggest benefits that I get out of using a capture card, is that I can just use HDMI to send the signal from one to another, and I don't have to worry about additional formatting or manipulation over the signal. I'm always hesitant to send transfer information over a network, because you always end up with lag. Like even super fast networks like Bluetooth, nothing is going to match what you can do with a cable that is under 50 feet in length. If the cable's over 50 feet, you start getting signal lag as well. Typically, unless you have like a repeater on there, but like I use 10-foot cables to literally connect everything on my PC, even my internet connection. Even though the house has Wi-Fi, I am wired into the router because I have a 1 gig connection. You do not get that speed over Wi-Fi. You only get that speed through the cable. And videos are the same. Whenever you're trying to broadcast a video signal, you're going to get lag, and it may be fine for what you're using it for, or you may run into limitations with it immediately or later on down the line. It's hard to say until you actually turn it on and see what it looks like and see if it's okay for you, right? Oh, you can still send it through the Ethernet? Oh, okay. I thought you meant that like it only would broadcast over a Wi-Fi network. And I'm always hesitant of those. I'm like, I mean, it could work. Okay. How many did I? 10. And we're gonna need to, that's 1 belt, that's 2 belts. 1 belt, that's 2 belts. 1 belt, that's 2 belts. One belt, that's 2 belts. 1 belt, that's 2 belts. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to make the output belt this one. Add up to there. And so that's going to be the same for right here. And that's going to be my 3 output lines. Then do inputs like this. These are requiring 3 items on the input. Okay. That's what my inputs look like. And my outputs up here. And outputs are of course going to be proliferated. So proliferators go right here. And then they get sorted. Goes here. Yeah, that solution would probably work fine for a computer. It wouldn't work for a gaming console. The Elgato doesn't even work for all of the PS4, PS5 stuff. Okay. So you need to output to this belt. Intake from that belt. You need to output to this belt, and you need to intake from that belt. Only. You need to intake from both of these belts. So do you. Intake from this one. Like that. Okay, so that works there. Now that might be a really good solution for it, because there is no simple way to pull stream off of a phone onto a computer. All the ways that I know of kind of jank that up a little bit. Okay, so what I want this to look like is mirroring that. Both of you pull from this, you pull from here, and you pull from there. Now, in theory, that should work all the way down the line. You know what I didn't put in here? Power. Yeah, power might be something that kind of important.
Replication complete.
Let's put that in the middle. Yes. It look better. Wow, and I even misplace it. Wow. Here we go. Okay. Haha. It's not connected to anything. What did I knew that one was not connected, but I put it there anyway. This is connected. Boop. Okay, that should be ready to go. Now I need to test. I wish I could click on this and see what it's doing. Is there any way to tell what direction? Sorters absolutely need an indicator to tell you what direction they're facing. Come here, power. So that's input. Output. But they're reversed here. Why are they reversed? Why are they missing? Why are they not reversed here? Okay. Sorter. Here we go. In from here. And from there. Outputting to there. Inputting from here. You are outputting to there. Okay. Let's go ahead and get power installed. So that when I put these inserters down, I can tell which direction they're facing. There. Dagnabbit. Oh. Ah, I'm stuck. Pop, pop. And a pop. Yeah, just like that. And now I can erase these, because they are redundant. Okay. This way, yes. And then we'll click on this guy. That. Haha! My plans are coming together. Oop. And the last one, that. Yes, and then I need trust the process. We need a level, a second level belt right here. That runs right there. I can stack right on top
Mineral
of that belt.
depleted.
Okay, so that is actually 12 connections, which is what one of these logistic stations has. So this setup here still has 60 assemblers on it, taking 3 ingredients each, in the same footprint as the 1 ingredient and the 2 ingredient ones. But the 4 ingredient stuff is gonna need something else. Okay, so we're gonna cut these belts down a little bit. So that I can figure out where to place the logistics center. The center is placed on this line. Right? Like that. Okay.
Flight mode.
I mean, sushi belts are nice until they stop working and you have to fix them. Okay, so we're going to come out here. That lays there. Come out of there. Okay, so that's the 3 items on one side. Okay. And then we just need to put a tower down here.
Flight mode.
On this line. So that door is on this line. then we put in storage. And give them a hat. Bam! Level 3 production. This is what I didn't have last time. That was seriously tripping me up. Okay, so we're gonna grab this. And icon layout is 2x2, which is going to be this, and then this, and this is production 3. And save blueprint. Production 1, production 2, production 3. Now, production 1 we need to delete because we are going to grab that blueprint again right now. This time with power. Make sure I'm not grabbing that power pole back there.
Mineral depleted.
How do I deselect? Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. There, now I don't have any extraneous bits. Okay. Lovely. Now that's going to allow production of pretty much everything that I have. I can't do the drums. So there's 4 things right there. Science is a different beast altogether.
Mineral depleted.
A lot of that is smelting. Those are allowed. That's smelting. Graviton lens is allowed. Alien crystal is allowed. All of the ammo. The missiles are not allowed. Okay, so the only things that require 4 ingredients are weapons, the missile sets, and the attack drones. And the best version of the attack drones are I think the precision drones. So those would probably be the only ones I would be interested in making, because I wouldn't really be using the other 2. But I need to make the lower level missiles to make the upper level ones, and I need to make the prototypes to make the precision drones. So I would need 4 production arrays that can create items from 4 ingredients. But with the layout that I have, I can't do that with 1 logistics tower. Well, no, I could. Oh, I could do it. But I would have to dramatically change. It can be done. So, I have enough outputs to do it if I split off some of these after they come out of there. Because some of the items down here don't require a lot of things, and these have a rather long production time for a lot of this stuff. 2 seconds, that's not that long. 1 second. So I could get away. I would have to stack the belt. I mean, which can be done in theory, but okay. So I can do it. Yes, I would have to use a splitter to split off some of the items. And I would have to run the output belts like this. And I could actually run them from here all the way over. So it would be belt, power, belt, power, belt, power, all the way down. And then have this run around here and proliferate right here. And there would only be 2 belts that are going into here and 2 stacks of towers. Didn't I put a hat on you? I could have swore I put a hat. So it is possible inside the same footprint to do this. It's gonna take a minute for my brain to figure it out. Okay, do you know what this means? That I gotta delete this. Because it's missing 1 component. And I gotta run it exactly right there. Production 3. Production 3. A blueprint. Okay. Now it should have all the pieces. Okay, so now Production 4 is basically going to be a modification of Production 3. How many reductions would I need? Okay, so we're keeping inside the same blueprint. So certain components need to remain the same. Okay. So we're still going to be feeding into that. But now, these belts are input belts. And the output belts are right here. Okay. And all of the sorters are wrong. Okay.
Flight mode.
Proliferation can actually come from this tower. So I can take that off of there, and I have 12 outputs over there. And I have 14 belts. I have 12 outputs and 14 belts. Do all of the reductions here? No. The first step doesn't, but the second step does require the first step item. So those will always be in a 1-to-1 ratio. It'd be engines and combustible units for that. It'd be rockets and thrusters for that. It'd be engines and the particle accelerator. Particle, whatever the blue stuff is. This. Particle. Plasma exciter. That's it. And it'd be turbines and prototypes for this. If I decide to make this, it'd be turbines and prototypes. Okay. So, same thing. Okay. So all 4 items need to be here and here. Yeah, this is a fun little project. Okay, so this is item 4. This is item 3. This is item 2. This is item 1. That's 4. That's 3. That's 2. That's 1. Four, 3, 2, 1, 4, and 3. Oh, nope, that's not a 1, that's a 3. Okay, so the split belts are going to be 4 and 3, probably the outside belts. So I'll pull off a 4 and split it to both outsides, and I'd pull off a 3 and split it to both outsides, because all the inside belts are going to be shared between 2, so that would balance it out if I split the outside belt, because there's only one set of machines. See? There we go. That's... And there should be... There should be enough belts for everything else. So now, how to do this split in a nice way, because I'm going to have to use this to do it. But I'm going to have to basically split it here. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. If I put the splitter here... in here... easy way to do that, is there? Unless, of course, I just do this. Ah, hitting all of the wrong buttons. Okay, we go. This format, rotate it, stick it right there, stick it right there. Okay. Now, it comes out of there, and then, say at level 2, comes out and it moves all the way across over here. And we'll move it to right there. Now 4 comes out of there, from the bottom. Then at level 2, comes out back, goes all the way across here. Let's say right here. That's right. They did add that in there, didn't they? Okay. I mean, this is for it. It works. Okay. So, we're gonna have one coming out of here. Okay, I'm gonna mark them right here what they are as
Mineral
well.
depleted.
This is 4. What's a signal that would indicate a split, right? That'll work. That's the 4 split belt, as it goes on the outside of both for the number 4. Okay. This is the number 3 split belt. Okay. Okay, so now with that figured out, it's just a matter of running all the other belts. No. Nothing there. Here. Okay. Bam! Belting problem solved. It is a slightly wider footprint than the others by about 2. Just because of jumping belts here. And I could probably bring that in by 1 if I made these belts jump. But that would be problematic. Okay, no, we'll keep it. We will keep it like that. Now what I'm gonna do here. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now, proliferation is going to happen right here. Just like that. Production 4. No, I'm not finished yet. You're not pulling anything off of all of these wonderful belts. Okay. You need to pull from here and here. Output to here. Pull from here and here. You will pull me from here and here. Output to here. You output to there. Pull from here and here. Okay. So now I can do this. Oh. Okay, that's okay. I guess I'm gonna have to add these in manually. That over there, that there, that there. Okay. That. Bam, bam. Okay. Same thing right here. Okay. Now it's finished. Production 4 is finished. Woot. Woot. Yes, I said woot out loud. That's the wrong button. O is the right button. Hit. Oh no! There's a power pole inside of my perfect order. That's okay. Select around the power. And this is a 2x2. This is the Interstellar Buildings Mark II. This is that caps lock. Okay. Production 4. This is Production 4. Say blueprint. Aha! 1, 2, 3, and 4. Bam. Bam. What is distribution? What was I using this for? I don't know. I don't remember. Okay. But now I have all of the production modules that I need. I just need to put them down and have them start making the things that I need them to make. Which means initially we go pick this back up. Have to click.
Flight mode.
Okay. Bam. How are we looking on power? Are you making things? Because you don't seem like you're making things. What are you lacking? Magnets. You're making magnets. What are you lacking? Turbines. What are you lacking? Engines. What are you lacking? Iron. You can't get no iron. Now, the ideal thing would be to just do this. Whoop. And then... There. Now they will just bring you magnets, and you don't have to worry about it. Now, are these connected to anything else? All of this stuff is going into here. This just needs everything that's being brought to it. If I turn you into provide, and I delete these, and then I make you provide, and you provide, and you provide, you provide. Okay. Now, eventually this thing should start getting magnets. Eventually. Let's kickstart a little bit. This is a great kickstart. Bam! Kickstart. Ha! Accumulator, go. And that is currently making all of the charged accumulators. Look at how many I have got. I've got so much power. Unlike the other seed where I ran out of power. I've got deuterium fuel rods everywhere. All of these are full of deuterium. The belt is completely full of deuterium. These fusion generators loop over the entire planet. And these go to another planet. Okay. I've paved the entire planet again. So everything is a nice machine gray. No more of that icky nature, like taking up my factory. I don't even have like the pools of water anymore, because I tested it and I think it was Bill's advice that said that once you put down, here it is, that once you put down a water pump, that you can like pave over it with foundation. And the pumps still work? They totally do. I've got like several water stations around the planet that are just like collecting water so that the water is available should I need it for something or other. This is still here. Kind of like a meh. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna delete you. Oh. Green must go. Okay. I missed a spot. I missed a lot of spots. Okay. So the whole planet should now be paved. There should be an achievement for this. For paving down an entire planet and basically turning it into a Death Star. Alright, so let's land. Get get a cool shot of stuff happening in the background. We are having a sunset. There we go. There we go. Nice hero shot for the end of the stream. That is going to be the end of the stream for the evening. I will be back tomorrow in about 12 hours from now. Well, I guess today then, not tomorrow, with the end of Assassin's Creed 2. And then after that, tomorrow night, starting at 11 o'clock, more late night Dyson Sphere. Yeah. So let's check out Twitch and see who's out and about the weekend raid. Who's doing things? Fork Night. What is Fork Night? I have no idea what that is. Who's out there doing things that we can drop a raid on? Is nobody playing Dyson Sphere? Nobody is playing Dyson Sphere. Oh my gosh, I'm the last one. Well then, who looks cool, I guess, is the next. Yeah, okay, well, yeah. Who am I following? That's Zany Pop. I haven't seen her in a while. Maybe she's playing Stardew Valley or just talking. Let's read Zany Pop. She's a cool VTuber. Shape S2. Who is Shape S2? I've already clicked on Zany Pop. I will keep Shape S in my brain though. In fact, I'll write it down. Twitch was not showing. No, that is a game. Shapes 2. Okay. Well then, okay. Anyway, we're gonna raid Zany Pop. She's cool. She's like a soda pop VTuber. Her hair is like orange soda or something. It's a really cool design. She's a really cool person. We're gonna pop over there. Yeah, and I will be back in just about 12 hours for Assassin's Creed 2. So, catch you on the flip side. Nari out.